Yeah, it's just getting the orders processed here. Alan Ginter is listed for next week. we do have a few breaks here ready to roll today. All right, we're going to start out with our Super Break Supercharged today. Grab that case. Be back in just a second here. All right, guys, our first break today is a 2025 Super Break Supercharged Series 2 3-box case, random hit break number 1. Break number 2 is up on the site, and we're going to look at the website right now. For this break, we'll randomize the spots 5 times, then the hits 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a hit in the break. There's usually more than the 9 hits, so probably more than probably a handful of people will get 2 or more hits here. So let's go over to random.org. There are the 9 names. And 5. We have Dennis at the top, Brian on the bottom. All right, we'll put the hits there as we go. Good luck, everybody. over to the other camera here. It'll be easier to do these over here. Green piece of bubble wrap there. All right, sounds good, Sonny. All right, let's see what our first hit is. It's going to be Damian Martinez. Pro set, 1 of 1. Our next here is going to be a box. And it's going to be a Pieces of the Past Pirates Edition. All right, we're going to get a 2021 Prism Disco Orange Mac Jones rookie, PSA 10. And see how these are. It's going to be a Dan Fouts autographed photo, Beckett certified. Dan Fouts. All right, so we did get 4 hits there in the first box. So, as you can see, we're going to have multiple hits for at least one person. Card in here. We've got a Robert Griggs, numbered 1 of 50, triple relic from Keepsake Rambo. Next card is a Keepsake autograph, Sadiq Bey. There's another box here. Pieces of the Past, Wild West. And we have a jersey here. There we go. It's going to be Harry Carson with a Beckett witnessed certification there. Harry Carson of the Giants. All right, so we're already at 8 hits. We still have another box to go, so we have at least 2 people getting a bonus hit here. And it looks like only 3 hits in our final box of the case. We've got a Pirates quad relic, Julius Caesar, Blackbeard, Albert Einstein, and George Washington. Looks like we're going to have another box here. Yeah, that one's really stuck on there. I like that my knife's just like, nah, I'm not going to cut it. Pieces of the Past Royalty Edition box. And we've got our final hit here. Not going to open easily. There we go. It's going to be a photo of Chevy Chase from Three Amigos. Also Beckett certified. Chevy Chase. Autograph photo. Alright, let's jump back over here. Again, 2 spots are going to get bonus hits. You see that right there. And 5. Our bonus hits are going to be the Dan Fouts photo and the Royalty Edition box. Let's find out who gets those. Dan Fouts photo goes to Dennis. And the Royalty box goes to Robert. All right, so Dennis is going to get the Dan Fouts photo, the Pirates quad relic, and the Mac Jones Disco Prism. Robert with the Pieces of the Past Pirates Edition box, the Robert Griggs Triple Relic, the Pieces of the Past Royalty box, and the Chevy Chase autograph photo. Brian with the Harry Carson autographed jersey. And the Sadiq Bey autograph. Timothy, the Wild West box. And John, the Damian Martinez Pro Set. 1 of 1. All right, that'll do it for that break, everybody. Again, break number 2 is up on the site. We also have a personal for Sonny. And we have a Crusade baseball break filled up as well. Let's see. First, we have a personal for Steve. Then we have one for Sonny. We might have an NT break filled up as well. We do. NT Baseball is also filled. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, so we have personal breaks for Steve and for Sunny. Let me go grab those. I will be right back. All right. Our next break is for Steven. It's a 2025 Historic Autographs 15th Anniversary Edition box. Good luck, Steven. Piece of tape stuck to my hand. Such a weird feeling. All right. See, we've got our pack here first. And that is Eddie Arnold, numbered 5 of 6. Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, 5 of 6. Michael Jackson, 5 of 6. And Leif Erikson, 4 of 6. Then we'll get Benjamin Butler, a Union Major General. That's a 1 of 1. And Supreme Commander MacArthur from 1945. That is also a 1 of 1. All right. Thank you, Steve. One second here.
I just heard a tiny bit in the background, but I couldn't hear a word just because I have some music playing too. But
Good news. You've improved.
yeah, yeah, it's good. Good. I should double down on that after yesterday's news.
The my mom told me that because I asked her if I can help do anything for Thanksgiving,
Right.
and she said make cookies.
Yeah.
So I told you yesterday we're gonna make the peanut butter bars that we always make for like get-togethers because those are
Right.
a hit with everybody.
Oh,
But
for sure.
we looked up recipes yesterday, and I found it's like a cheesecake stuffed cookie.
Oh my goodness, I love cheesecake.
I do too. So we're gonna make that. It called for blueberries
Uh-huh.
or raspberries. We bought like a bag of the frozen mixed berries that have the strawberries and blackberries too. We're just
Yeah.
gonna make a mixed berry
That's
cheesecake cookie.
very nice.
So
That'll be a hit.
yeah, as long as we do it right.
Yeah.
I can cook really well. I'm not the greatest at baking. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I guess it's a different skill set. I'm not great either, so I get to try it.
But
Or I guess I need to practice more.
I feel like it takes more patience
Yeah,
to bake.
that makes sense. I mean, even the recipes that I'm sure have been passed down in our families and stuff, like they weren't always a off the jump hit, maybe. And it's like they
Yeah.
probably had a couple times where they were like not happy with how it turned out. But good luck with it. That does sound good.
Yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. We went out last night and got everything. So
Nice.
tonight's dinner is gonna be like calm We're gonna order like salads from Honey Grow since we're gonna have the stove pretty much tied up.
Right.
So or like Hello Bistro or Honey Grow. It'll just be like straight salad tonight, and then tomorrow, all bets are off.
Yeah. I don't blame you. I like Hello Bistro salads.
I do too, but my wife prefers Honey Grow.
Okay,
I,
I've never had theirs.
their dressings aren't as good. They only have like 2 homemade, and they're not as good as the other ones. And I like homemade dressings, from wherever I get salads. I hate whenever they just give you a packet of something that they got in.
Gotcha.
I like going to a restaurant and saying what's house made, and that's what I get because it's usually pretty good.
Nice.
All right, our next break is for Sunny. It's a 2025 Upper Deck Skybox Metal Universe Batman box. Good luck, Sunny. Purple Talon. Oh, I said that. It's probably just Talon. That's the way that word's spelled. I don't know why I said it idiotic like that. Here we have a Purple Robin. Here's a perfectly fine English word, written in English, that I read a different way. We have Zatanna, or Zatanna. That's a Retribution parallel. Zatanna. Yeah, she's not gonna bust out of the guitar and play Black Magic Woman. We've got the Architect. Nemesis parallel. Arkham Asylum Lockup. I'm not familiar with all the characters on this. I played the Arkham games where you pretty much fight everybody. And a lot of these characters I'm not familiar with. There's a ding on the base card there, the signal. We have a Clock King, and it's pink. Number 17 of 75. It's a Harley Quinn FX. 75, Clock King. I think he's on the Arkham games. That's a nice card. Got a Harley Quinn Dark Matter. It's a really nice hit. Dark Matter Harley Quinn. I believe those are short prints, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to look back on those. I don't know if it has the odds of Dark Matter here. They're 1 in every 72 packs, so they're not short prints. But they're not real common either. Calendar Man. That's a purple FX. Not numbered. We have a Deadshot. And Clayface. Clayface might be my favorite character on the Harley Quinn HBO Max cartoon. I haven't watched the last season of that. I need to get back to that. Court of Isles. I said Isles. It's Owls. Could be a long day. Hugo Strange. I'm just going to mispronounce everything today, apparently. We do have a Clock King out of 75. We have that really nice Dark Matter of Harley Quinn. It's a great looking card there. Thank you, Sonny. Again, there was a couple base cards there with some foil peeling at the bottom. Not a lot of them, but a few in that box. All right, and we do have another personal break here. I'm going to grab that, and then we'll get into our group breaks. This personal is going to be for Jason. All right. Our next break is for Jason. We have 6 2025 Bowman University Chrome Football Sapphire boxes and 3 2025 Mosaic Football No Huddle boxes. Both of these releases came out today. Let's start with the No Huddle. We have 3 boxes of these. 12 packs in each box. And the University Chrome Sapphire has 8 packs in each box. So we're going to have 36 packs of Mosaic No Huddle. We'll have 48 packs of the Bowman Chrome Sapphire. We have Jackson Dart rookie, Shamar Stewart, No Huddle Blue, 3 of 99. Matthew Golden, No Huddle introductions. Quinshon Judkins variant rookie. Shamar Stewart, I believe he was the first round pick of the Bengals. Jackson Dart, who I think is going to be back this week for the Giants. Did you see Jameis Winston said he's willing to play tight end?
No, I didn't. That's crazy.
Did you see his touchdown catch?
Yeah, I mean, he broke that tackle, so I mean, I would hate to watch that tape back as the Lions defender.
Yeah. I was listening to a radio show, and they're like, do you think that guy's just going to call out of work sick this week?
Yeah, honestly.
Zaire Franklin, number to 50.
At least Monday for tape or whatever.
Yeah. Dylan Gabriel variation. I will say the difference between Gabriel and Shadur is Shadur is going to throw the ball down the field. Gabriel makes a lot of safe underneath throws.
Okay.
Shador was definitely launching him. He just runs backwards 35 yards before he does it.
Little floor higher ceiling with Shador. Dylan Gabriel's a safer option, you think then?
Yeah. I think with Dylan Gabriel, you're going to get what you're going to get, like nothing crazy. And with Shador, you could get some of the worst looking games, or if some guys break open down the field, you might get like fantasy all-star game production, you know. Genty rookie. Michael Vick blue, number to 99. For an NFL team, I don't know if either is going to be the guy, but
Long term.
it's just those long dropbacks. That's so hard to overcome.
Right.
There's a few guys in the league that do that, and it just makes it really hard on their team.
Yeah. Having third downs and 22s.
Yeah. You can't really have those real long third downs and be successful. Unless you're the Bills. Did you see that? The
Yeah.
3rd and 27 or 4th and 27, whatever it was.
Made it happen.
I like how the Texans defense just looked like they were just watching it. They're like, oh, that was nice.
I guess they won the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, flat-footed can happen.
We have Gray Zabel. Rookie gold no huddle. 1 of 10 for the Seahawks. Travion Henderson. Rookie variation. Kind of surprised that the Patriots offense didn't put up massive numbers last week against Cincinnati.
Yeah.
I mean, they scored a lot of points, but I think, 14 might have been defensive?
Yeah, and if Stephon Diggs only had like 20-some yards. Yeah, the Ravens do against the Bengals defense.
Derrick Henry might make up for all those games without Lamar Jackson just on Thursday.
Right.
Jonathan Stewart, number to 99. There's a name I haven't heard in a while. Travis Hunter, rookie variation. Sounds like they're still not going to have Brian Thomas Jr. this week. I didn't think his injury was that severe.
Yeah. That'd be a few weeks.
Got a future scripts. So it's an NIL autograph. And it's Caleb Downs from Ohio State. That's a nice one. No numbering, but it is blue. I thought it would be numbered, but it's not. Jack Beck variation. All right, second box of Mosaic. Abdul Carter, no huddle variation. For the Giants. We have a pink no huddle prism. TJ Hawkinson, 14 of 20. Ashton Genty variation rookie. I feel like we get more of the variations than we do the regular rookies. See, they do have the V on them there for variation. And a Travis Hunter rookie. Cam Ward variation. I heard on the radio they said he looked real good on Sunday, Cam Ward. I didn't watch that game. I saw he did decent, but I didn't watch any of it. Justin Fields blue, 24 of 99. I think teams are probably about ready to throw in the towel on him. Justin Fields. The Jets gave him that chance this year, and he just did not perform. I mean, the Jets are a dumpster fire, but... Ooh, we're going to get a gold no-huddle rookie scripts. Peyton Thorne of the Cincinnati Bengals, numbered 4 of 10. Tyler Shuck with a variation rookie. In one of my leagues, we start a 64-team playoff in week 13, and I put up 60 points last week. I got eliminated in the first round.
Okay.
So I traded Dalton Schultz for a 3rd and 5th round rookie pick. That team's so old. It's just not good. I did dump everybody, though. I think I have 2 first-round picks, 3 second-round picks, and now I have 2 third-round picks in the rookie draft. So it's going to get young next year. Might not get good, but it'll get young.
Yeah. My goodness. I'll probably pack some of your stuff up just to fix
That's fine.
space, so that's okay.
They should all be signed off and stuff,
looks
too.
like it. Thank you.
We have Joe Horn purple, number 25 of 50. Shedeur Sanders rookie variation. We're going to get the quarterback out of Minnesota that went undrafted for the Vikings this week. Max Brosmer, I think. Yeah. The season. Yeah, he had to have season-ending surgery. He played the last couple of games, and he shouldn't have. He had a separated shoulder, and he was playing with it. Nah, they put him on IR, and I think he had to have it surgically repaired. Which, yeah.
The Vikings seem to be every other year. Like they'll have a good year, then they'll fall down. Like the last 4 years, I feel like they've had 2 really good ones and 2 bad ones.
Yeah, and they're last in that division. And I mean, even the Lions are on the outside looking in right now. So
Right. Looks like they just switched spots with the Bears.
top to bottom, that might be the best division in football.
Yeah.
And I
They're not, like, awful.
Yeah, and I think the Vikings are a really good team too. They're struggling this year with the quarterback position, and it makes it hard whenever everybody else is on the upswing.
Yeah, and when the Bears were playing well, and you have 4 games against the Packers of mine.
Yeah, 25 of 50 here. We've got a rookie of Quinn Ewers. I thought we was going to see him before the end of the year. But now it's looking like we're not. Jackson Dart rookie variation. Tua still leads the league in interceptions. They kept saying that they was possibly going to bench him, but now they've won 2 in a row, so. What's the famous line? The reports of my demise have been greatly exaggerated. That's the way Tua is right now.
Right.
Tedero and McMillan, rookie variation. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that game Monday night, but Purdy threw 3 picks, Young threw 2, and neither one of them looked like they knew what they were doing out there. I don't think either quarterback is as bad as that game looked. I mean, we know Purdy's good, and Bryce Young has been a lot better. So I don't know what that was. Frustrating to watch for fantasy owners is what that was. I don't even think Christian McCaffrey scored. He had 140 total yards, but he didn't score.
Yeah, he had like 7 or 8 receptions, which is good if you're a PPR, but yeah, I don't think he's going to.
Derwin James out of 99. RJ Harvey, rookie variation. There's another one, too. Sean Payton. RJ Harvey was in the lineup all year, had that 3-touchdown game. Dobbins goes down, and you think RJ Harvey, the rookie, is going to get all the snaps, and Jaleel McLaughlin scores the touchdown, had all 3 carries inside the 10, and now this week, Sean Payton said Jaleel McLaughlin's a major part of their offense moving forward. But he was healthy and active all season. Why would you do that? Gray Zabel, rookie autograph. Seahawks. I think Sean Payton just loves to hate on people that play fantasy football. That's why Taysom Hill is still in the league. Jalen Milroe, rookie variation. Trevor Etienne, rookie, 47 of 99. That's in a game that was never out of Monday night. Rico Dowdle had 6 carries for like 41 yards, and that's it. Like I don't know what the thought process was there to not give him the ball. Chuba had a couple. They both had a handful of catches too. It didn't make sense that like you ran the ball effectively. Why are you throwing it so much whenever you're not having success? And half the 49ers front 7 is out long term. So I feel like they're more susceptible to the run. Never put. It was like a bad game plan.
Yeah.
But some of these new coaches just seem way in over their head too. Dylan Gabriel, rookie here. Yeah. Oh yeah. But they're saying Aaron Glenn might not be, and as bad as the Jets are, I hate the idea of giving a coach 1 season to turn something so bad around. And then you traded all the star players. Like just yeah, you got to give him something, a chance. Let him draft a quarterback or something. Don't hire him and then get rid of him in an instant. Like he didn't get to do anything. Mm-hmm.
Like,
But that one was a little bit different because I think everybody knew they wanted Vrabel last year.
oh, they just wanted like a year.
Yeah. All right, move on to the Bowman Chrome University Sapphire. I mean, it's still the same thing. Like, Mayo didn't get to do anything with the team. He didn't get to change anything. Vrabel come in and just started cutting guys and trading guys that he felt were too tied to Belichick. Braden Locke first. We have a Kirk Francis. 68 of 75 first from Tulsa. Tanner Koziel first. Troy Stellato first. John Mater first. Mark Gronowski first. Speaking of Belichick, I don't know what it is, but Pablo Torre has been going after women like crazy, and he just went after Jordan Hudson. I don't know what he's going after her for. Just going after her. And she's like threatening to sue him about some of his reports.
Yeah, I think I hadn't heard about Pablo Torre in a while. I know he used to be on Around the Horn, and I watched that show from time to time. And then it's like he's been more in the news the last year.
Yeah, like he fell out of relevance, and now he's just like going after anybody that's in the news that's a female. He's going after her, Riley Gaines. There's another one too, I think. Just because I saw it against somebody else, and then I saw him go after Riley Gaines after the first one, and that one got a little dirtier.
Okay.
Anthony Rogers from Ohio State, first auto, number 3 of 10. Yeah, he like did like a hit piece on her. I know the one thing was, did you know that in her podcast and all of the speeches she gives, she gets paid for them? Yeah, I kind of figured. I'm not shocked.
Yeah. I would just assume that one.
Colin Simmons, 20 of 25. First from Texas. He was just trying to make her look bad. It's all about the, because she's a big advocate against the trans people in the women's sports. So he like wrote a piece like going after her. Because he's like a big proponent for it. So.
Okay.
That's I don't know. He's supposed to be a sports journalist. And I get like it's in women's sports, so it is sports, but he's also taken a political stance on it. Like not necessarily political, but it's a stance and it's a hot button issue. So him taking a stance and then using his reporting gig to take shots at people that are on the other side, kind of feel like that's awkward. But I'm sure whenever they release their next podcast, they'll all have responses, and it'll just go back and forth from there.
Yeah, it's all about the back and forth.
Mm-hmm. A lot of firsts in the Sapphire box. We had 4 parallels. Is that rain? Yeah. Here we have Dallin Hayden, 61 of 75 from Colorado for the first. I need to grab some supplies here to finish up this break. I don't know, once Woody Page wasn't featured on Around the Horn anymore, I stopped watching it. That was, what, like 10 years ago?
I'm not sure. Once I got to college, that's when I didn't have time for it. Because like I used to have a routine in high school where like I would have cross country or track practice, come home, and eat dinner while watching Around the Horn. So I was like getting home at 4:30 ish. But yeah, I didn't watch it regularly since like you said 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And it ended in May. Penny Rally was always cool.
Yeah, he was good.
He was very consistent. I don't think he missed episodes.
There was a couple good ones. Kalishaw was good on there. The one from Chicago. I like the old guy from Boston. He was good.
Oh, Bob Ryan.
Yeah. He was nuts, but he was good.
Yeah. Yeah, Woody Page, Kalishaw, or OGs. I think Kalishaw ended up having the second most episodes after Woody Page.
Brendan Lewis first. We have a Lewis Bond. First auto, numbered 1 of 25, out of Boston College. Nice autograph there. Another first for Javon Tracy out of Minnesota. Trek Kakahuna from Wisconsin. That's probably said wrong. Jair Hill, first from Michigan. And we have Brendan Sorsby, 70 of 75 from Cincinnati. Malik Rutherford first. Chase Soule first. DeAndre Moore Jr. first. Couple of Texas first there. Kamari Moulton from Iowa first. And another Texas player first. That one's a tight end. Endries. Some of these names are kind of like smashed together, hard to read. There's Malik Muhammad. And this one's Gibson. It looks like it's Jarek Gibson. I don't know. I would have to check. Francis Mayagoa, 27 of 75 from Miami. Yeah, if it's not eligible, it's probably because it's on sale. Krishan McRae, 42 of 75, Michigan State. Third box of the Bowman Chrome University. All four first there in that pack. Yeah, for those. We have Quincy Porter, first auto from Ohio State, 5 of 25. Yeah, Sapphire's always really done really nice. Eli Bowen, 46 of 75 from Oklahoma. Another pack with 4 first. Kenny Johnson from Pitt, 27 of 50 first. Joe Royer first, 47 of 75 from Cincinnati. Anthony Hankerson first, 5 of 25. That is Oregon State. All right, 4th box of the Chrome Sapphire. We have Preston Stone, first auto out of Northwestern, 25 of 25. Haynes King, 2 of 25, first from Georgia Tech. Sam Levitt first here. Lee Beebe Jr. That is 8 of 50 from Indiana. Tucker Gleason from Toledo first, 19 of 75. Justice Lowe, 53 of 75 first, from Oregon. Fifth box of Chrome U Sapphire. We've got a red first auto with a War Eagle inscription out of Auburn. Darrell Robinson, number 2 of 5. Troy Stellato, 19 of 75, out of Kentucky. Jordan Tyson there. We have Mazeo Bennett Jr., 19 of 75, first, out of South Carolina. Tanner Koziel, 34 of 75, out of Houston, first. All right, after this pack, we move on to our final box of the Chrome University Sapphire. They're stocked in there. And we have a Sapphire Selections autograph, 7 of 25 out of Missouri. It's going to be Bo Probola. Seven of 25 Sapphire Selections autograph there. Back for Miami. Ooh, number 4 of 10, Aiden Childs from Michigan State. We have Boubacar Traore, 24 of 25 from Notre Dame. Mark Gronowski, 34 of 75, first out of Iowa. And that'll do it. All right, thanks again, Jason. A lot of nice cards there. A lot of first in the Sapphire. See now that they have the license how those first take off if they do well. Like the Bowman first in baseball or not. But our top hits here. From Auburn, Darrell Robinson, 2 of 5 with a War Eagle inscription. Aiden Childs, numbered 4 of 10, that black refractor. Lewis Bond, first auto, 1 of 25 out of Boston College. Anthony Rogers, first auto, 3 of 10 out of Ohio State. And then we had a couple of gold parallels from the Mosaic. Peyton Thorne, rookie autograph out of 10, and Gray Zabal, or Zabel, out of 10 auto. All right. Thanks again, Jason. Okay. All right, guys, we've got Crusade coming up next. And then we'll have NT Baseball. Then we'll jump back into the personals. All right, let me get everything ready here for the Crusade break. I'll be right back. Hey, Neil, how's it going? I'm doing all right. Somewhere. I'm not sure. I saw it, so I have it lined up, but I'm not sure where it's at in line. All right, our next break is a 2025 Panini Crusade Baseball Mega 10 box random division group break number one. This is half a case. We have the second half of the case now up on the site as well. Let's go ahead and jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Go to random.org. There it is. I need that one. I need that one. We got Eric at the top, Joe on the bottom. There are the divisions. American West at the top, National Central on the bottom. Eric with the American West and the National West. Joe with the American East and the National Central. Sekun with the American Central, and Brian, the National East. All right, bring it back over here. 10 boxes here. Again, this is half a case. Good luck, everybody. We have National Treasures Baseball coming up after this. Then we have a handful of personal breaks following that up as well. We only have 2 spots left in our TriStar Best of All Time break. Premium autographed memorabilia in those. Here we've got Certified Prospects, Chase DeLauter, Braylon Dowdy Blue, Rentaro Sasaki. I guess we're going to have to randomize Sasaki. He was not... I looked through the autograph checklist and I thought everybody had a team. We do have rewards points there, so we'll just put Sasaki in the same category as the rewards points and they'll all go together. Jackson Churio there. Carson Williams. Jackson Churio, Certified Stars. Buster Posey, they're not numbered. Rice for the Red Sox. Some of these look like they should be numbered, but they're not. Pablo Sandoval in here for the Giants. Eddie Matthews. Jimmy Fox for Philly. All right, so there's our first box. Our autograph is replaced by rewards points. Let's hope that's the only time that happens. Looking for nightcap inserts. Should be 1 per case. If we don't have it in this half, it should be in the other half. If we do have it in this half, that's okay. The other half will still have up to 10 autographs. With the rewards points, it might not have a full 10. Jace Young, rookie. Paul Skeens, blue and gold, not numbered. Kind of weird that none of these are numbered. This one should be. It's not. Connor Griffin for the blue and gold. Same for Levi Sterling of the Pirates, and that's cracked ice, not numbered. There we go. Alejandro Rosario. Perennial signatures. Yep. Perennial prospect signatures. And that is for the Texas Rangers. Not numbered. See, it says the silver is numbered to 99 on the box. Let's see. Perennial prospects, silvers, gold, and titanium numbered from 99 down to 1. So it says they're numbered to 99, but it's not on there. All right, but that's the Texas Rangers. That's odd. And for the base cards, it says red, blue, purple, teal, gold, green, and platinum are all numbered. We have not seen any numbering there. Here we have a Call to Arms, Paul Skeens, numbered to 249. Got a numbered card there. So the green is out of 249. That's the Pirates, National Central. Bulls with the numbers crusade. Kobe Mayo rookie. All right, box number 2 in the books there. And we do have the lookout for Skeens, Nick Kurtz, and all of those guys for autographs here. A lot of the top young players do have autographs in the set. There's a Kamar Rocker called Arms. Those, some of those are team colored, and they get me every time. Here's a green Cam Smith rookie, number to 249 for the Astros. Like these. I don't know what they're called, Knights. But the color on the left is always blue. The color on the right is the team color. And that throws me off. Every time I see it, I think it's a parallel. But it hasn't been yet. But we did get a couple of greens. Paul Skeens and a Cam Smith rookie for the Astros. And our third box is going to give us 150 rewards points again. So we're up to 300 there. Kyle DeBarge, 33 of 249. Or 299, maybe. Yeah. I'm down to 299 with the red. That's from Minnesota. Ken Griffey Jr., cracked ice, not numbered. Box number 4. Cracked Ice Gold are out of 10, and the Cracked Ice Black are 1 of 1s. So far we've had Cracked Ice, but we haven't had a numbered one. If we run into one, they're numbered low. Cracked Ice Blue, Blake Burke. Here we go. Majestic Marks Gold, Chris Clark. Numbered 6 of 10 for the Dodgers. Oh, that's a nice Clemente card. Love that card. I'm going to double check on Chris Clark because it does just say LA. I said Dodgers, but I could be wrong. Here we have a green numbers, Albert Pujols, 234 of 249. Let's see, is that one St. Louis? Yes. It's going to be the National Central. Angels for Chris Clark. So I was wrong. That one actually goes to the American West. The American West goes to Eric. Box number 5. Roman Anthony, call to arms, not numbered. Chandler Simpson, rookie there. Bobby Wood Jr., Deion Sanders, Ken Griffey Jr. So a lot of good names in the set. Let's see if we can run into one of those with a big hit. Well, we're up to 450 Panini Rewards points. Connor Griffin, Crusade, Cracked Ice. I guess they're all Crusade. Clementi. There we go. Greg Maddux Blue, number to 199. Looks like that one's going to be for the Cubs, maybe. Yeah. National Central. Greg Maddux. All right, box number 6. Another autograph here. Miguel Bleis, perennial prospect signature for the Red Sox. That would be the American East. Going to Joe. Nice Judge numbers there. I really like those numbers inserts. Like to find some low-numbered ones of those. There's a nice Trevor Hoffman in that. We did have a Pujols number to 299, I think, out of that. Sagano, rookie. Numbered 4 of 10. Felon Celestin. Nice gold one there. Gold Cracked Ice, Felon Celestin for Seattle. And the American West once again. Going to Eric. We've got a purple Trey Morgan. 42 of 99. That's Tampa Bay, American East. All right, box number 7 coming up next. Another autograph here for Arizona, Caden Grice, Majestic Marks. And that'll be the National West. Let's go to Eric. Got a green. Oh, no, we don't. It looked green in the light. Christian Campbell, Call to Arms. James Wood numbers. Got a purple Earl Weaver for the Orioles, number to 99. Box number 8 here. Got a redemption. And it's going to be Majestic Marks, Emmett Sheehan. That's the Dodgers. The Dodgers, National West, going to Eric. Michael Young, number to 299 for the Rangers. All right, box number 9. Still haven't seen the nightcap case hit. Jack Leiter, number to 299, also for the Rangers. We're going to get another 150 rewards points. We're up to 600. Rivera numbers. All right, our final box of the break. Again, if there's no nightcap in this one, then it's in the other half, which is break number 2. And if it is in this one, it won't be in the next half, but maybe the next half won't have a whole bunch of points cards it'll actually have hits. So. Right now we're at 4 of the 9 had a 150 points card in them. There it is. Nice nightcap. That's our case hit. It's Jace Laviolette. And I believe Laviolette is a Guardian, but I'm going to look that up. Jace Laviolette is a Guardian. So our case hit is the first round pick of the Cleveland Guardians. And that'll be the American Central going to Sakun. And we have Majestic Marks, Jesus Baez for New York. I think that's the Mets. That would be the Mets. And the National East goes to Brian. All right, we still have to randomize the points here. And Rintaro Sasaki. So let's jump back over here. We'll do it by division. And it's going to go to the National West. And that'll be Eric. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. Again, break number 2 up on the site for that one. All right, so we've got NT coming up next. All right, let me go grab that. Be right back. Pay for that.
Pay for cheap talk.
Yeah. Cheap talk's getting a little expensive. Didn't they run out of buns one night?
That was like 3 or 4 years ago, yeah.
Did you ever watch Semi Pro with Will Ferrell?
Yeah.
Whenever they don't even have corn dogs. That's what that reminded me of. They're like, just get out of this game. We don't even have hot dogs.
Right. You gotta be prepared if you have a situation like that.
Are you a Stranger Things fan?
I haven't seen it, but I heard season 5 and that's the last one comes out tomorrow.
Tonight.
Tonight. So does that mean like every episode just drops immediately?
No. So they did in years past. I think tonight it said 5 are coming out,
5 episodes.
but each one is like 2 hours long. So they're all like movies.
Oh, okay. That's still 10 hours to binge watch. You can watch one tonight with your salads.
Well, as I said, I don't even know if I'll get to watch any this week.
Well, you won't get any spoilers from me because I don't want.
Because tonight we're gonna be baking all night.
Yeah, that's true. I guess it would take all night.
Tomorrow's gonna be football.
Yeah.
Friday night I work. Saturday night I'm going to watch Steve Byrne at the Improv.
Nice.
So Sunday night's football. Monday night's football. Maybe next Tuesday.
6 days from now at the earliest.
We'll see.
Right.
See how it goes.
Yeah.
Although I think my show at the Improv Saturday night is 6:30. It's like I'll probably be home around 9ish.
Yeah, you could squeeze one in.
Yeah, I think I can be able to get one in.
We'll have fun at the improv too.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Whenever we went to watch Pete Holmes a couple weeks ago, I love that venue.
Nice.
It's in well, you know where it is, but it's down on Homestead. It's really nice.
Very cool.
It's small.
I think a lot of the Impractical Jokers guys have done that. Like
Yeah.
Sal and Gio Gatto, I know. So I like looked at prices for them, and I feel like their locations Homestead too.
Well, they did the Carnegie Library or Carnegie Music
Oh,
Hall or whatever it's called of
okay.
Homestead, which is up on the hill.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking of something different then.
Because we went and watched Joe Gatto.
Okay, was he funny? Were you disappointed?
A little bit. So he's okay, but I've seen him twice now, and he told the same one joke both shows.
Oh, okay. It's like you already paid for it, kind of. Like.
Yeah, and it's it. That's all he has. He has one, and it's not even really a joke. I mean, he tells stories about his kids, and only one of them is funny, and he told it in both shows. So.
I see.
All right, our next break is the 2025 Panini National Treasures Baseball Hobby Box Random Card Break number 4. So let's jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the hits 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a hit in the break. Let's go over to random.org. There are the 10 names. And 5. So we have Christopher at the top and at the bottom. Put the cards in right there. All right. Good luck, everybody. Start off with a Caitlin Culpepper, 40/75, former first-round pick of the Minnesota Twins. Can't remember if it was 23 or 24. Marcella Mayer rookie, 14/75. George Lombard Jr., Treasured Threads, 10/99. Chili Davis relic, 23/99. Materials. Game Gear Miller Huggins, 41/49. Treasured Threads, 2/49. Bobby Witt Jr. We have a Rhett Lauder Players Collection rookie autograph triple memorabilia, 22/99. Oh, really nice card here. Got a patch auto numbered 1/5, Matt Shaw. Don't know what that patch is. Looks like some sort of glove. It's numbered 1/5. That's a really nice card. We'll get a redemption here for Timeless Talent Signatures, Juan Gonzalez. And Clutch Factor, patch auto, number 9/10, Cade Horton. So the Cubs with a couple of really nice hits there in the last 3 cards. All right, let's jump back over here. I want to say the Matt Shaw is from a batting glove, but I'm not 100% sure. And 5. We have Christopher with the Cade Horton Clutch Factor auto out of 10. The Caitlin Culpepper out of 75. The Bobby Witt Jr. Treasured Threads out of 49. The Rhett Lauder Players Collection Triple Relic Rookie Auto out of 99. And the Miller Huggins Game Gear Bat. And that bat is game used out of 49. Then we have Steven with the Chili Davis Materials out of 99. Brian with the Marcelo Meyer rookie out of 75. Rick, the George Lombard Jr. Treasured Threads out of 99. And Joe with the Matt Shaw patch auto out of 5 and the Juan Gonzalez autograph redemption. All right. Thanks again, everybody. We have a handful of personals coming up next. That makes more sense. Just the way it looked. It was like leather and stitched. So I thought maybe a glove, like a batting glove or something, but I'm not sure. The 63 centimeters is what threw me off. I haven't used centimeters since I was in high school, so couldn't tell you what a centimeter is. It depends. If you're buying them at separate times, Sonny, they might not all be from the same case. All right, let me go grab these. I'll be right back. Like I think the last one I took was only the third box from the case. Bills are gonna be tough.
I feel like the Ravens and Chiefs and Patriots, like they're more good teams. The Bills are like just carried by like Allen and Cook.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they don't have like a good quote unquote team.
Well, they have no weapons.
Yeah.
Like it's just Josh Allen, whatever he can carry those guys to.
Right. It's kind of crazy they don't have like a guy still by now. Like I thought Kincaid was gonna be a little more productive. I like
He's always hurt.
Shakur.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Shakir and Coleman are disappointments right now,
Yeah.
for sure. Coleman, they're not even dressing. So
Right. Yeah, I'd say he's even worse than Shakur. So is he picking the Bills or the Chiefs or the Bills or the Steelers?
probably Buffalo. I think we all are.
Yeah, I'm going with Buffalo.
Our next break here is for Sunny. It's a 2025 Upper Deck Skybox Metal Universe Batman box. Usually I don't pick against Pittsburgh, but I have a few times this year. Like I had the Bears this past week. They're just like the defense is laughably bad.
They're 32nd against the pass. Last.
They're awful. Another one here with a little bit of peeled foil on the red hood. Gonna get a Donna Troy Retribution parallel. Got a Batgirl with a little bit of foil pilling there as well. The Spoiler Retribution parallel.
Favorite Thanksgiving food?
Orpheus, a little bit of foil there.
Options, I'm gonna go with stuffing.
Dr. Phosphorus, Arkham Asylum.
Mid-break. Greatest debate question ever. Most important. Best Thanksgiving food.
My mom makes butterscotch pie. Love it. Batman PMG. 31 of 100. He's disqualified from everything.
Mahomes has ketchup with his steak, I've heard.
Yeah. If I think if I was at Thanksgiving dinner, well, this is a nice Secret Identity of the Penguin. If I was at Thanksgiving dinner and somebody's like, "This turkey's not bad, but do you have any ketchup?" I'd be like, "Get out. Just go. You're not welcome in this house." That's worse than the lady that brought all the dogs I was telling you about.
The Rottweiler.
Yeah.
Wonder if she'll be here this year.
No, this was years ago. She's not around anymore. But the yeah, she definitely brought some unwelcome guests.
That's fair. Understandable, no doubt.
Bronze Tiger, getting a little bit of foil peeled on the bottom there. I'll look for you in a second. And then we have a Knight with a little bit of a foil peel. And Fail Safe, because that makes more sense. So we have Secret Identity of the Penguins, and we have a Batman PMG. It's card number 83, and it's numbered 31 of 100. All right. Thank you, Sonny. problem. Do you like a wet inside the turkey stuffing, or do you like dry, made separate from the turkey?
See
Both.
I'm okay with the.
I don't like it wet out of the turkey. That grosses me out. Now, what some of my family does is they'll like take that wet stuffing and they'll make like stuffing balls and bake it so it gets a little crispy.
Yeah, you can reuse it.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay.
It's just like the wet, mushy stuff out of the turkey. That's gross. I can't eat it. It's the texture.
Yeah, you would have liked what I do with that. That you just drag it through gravy. I don't know if that makes it worse for you, but
No, I don't mind putting gravy over it. It's just
Okay.
the stuffing itself can't be like mushy.
gotcha. I like saving the stuffing for the end, and then just like I said, like with like fork or spoon, just like dragging it through the redness and everything else. Like it's like the cleanup crew. And I like pumpkin pie. It's dessert. I think that's the best pie out there. Year round even. Well, like
My wife
plain
loves
pie.
pumpkin pie. Yeah. The my mom makes chocolate and butterscotch pies.
Yeah,
Those
said
are mine.
butterscotch, right?
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
she already said she's making 2 butterscotch pies. So like she'll get one out and like everybody will take a slice of that, and then the second one I'll just take home.
There you go. There you go.
That's how that works.
That should be your breakfast to fuel up for Black Friday.
Then we went to we was one of the outlet stores. I can't remember which one we went to, but we went into the beef jerky experience,
Uh-huh.
and the guy that owns it started making his own peanut butter. So they have like a peanut butter side shop in there,
Nice.
and they had like a sampler thing where it's like just little jars about that big. There's like 6 different flavors, and one of those is butterscotch, and it is so good. And then the other night we had waffles, like just like Eggo waffles. We had those, and there's a chocolate flavored peanut butter in it. So it was chocolate chip Eggo waffles, and we put the chocolate peanut butter that was like made by that place in there.
Nice.
So good.
There you go.
Like, I don't. It doesn't have to be fancy. I'm happy with anything that's like terrible for you. It worked for me.
No, I'm a big fan of food myself.
Yeah. I'm weird like that. I just I don't know.
Wait, what's weird about it?
Like whenever I go places, I'm like, I wonder what restaurants are around there. Like I
I
just
don't think that's weird.
I'm always like thinking about the next, like where am I getting dinner if we go here? Like that's
I think
that's
you're
my
in,
thing.
I think you're in the majority there.
You
not the
think?
Minority.
All right.
If we're in the minority, I'm with you.
'Cause, like if my wife and I are trying to decide like do we want to go to Greensburg Sam's or Monroeville Sam's, and we're sitting around like, well, I want to get something to eat. Greensburg has better restaurants. Let's go to Greensburg. Like,
Yeah, it's
I just like that's the way we decide. I decide on things is
that's the rationale.
whichever one has better restaurants. That's where I'm going.
No, I hear you. I have multiple friends too. Now their wives are the ones who like lead the charge for this, but they actually like have like a whiteboard of like their next 10 meals like already like planned out. Like it could be Tuesday and they know what they're having for like.
We have done that in the past, but then like we'll end up something will come up and it like pushes everything back, and then we get like completely mixed up, especially whenever you start thawing stuff out and everything. So
Yeah.
we haven't done it for a few weeks, but we generally do that. Like, well, we have a whiteboard. I think the last time the last time we did it is still written on the whiteboard, and it might have been maybe 2 months ago. So like it still says, which is actually funny because for the Saturday it says Teddy's grooming appointment, pick up food. This Saturday is Teddy's grooming appointment again. So I think it's been 6 weeks. That's how long it's been because he goes every 6 weeks.
Okay. Yeah, you need to erase that one.
So that's I know for a fact the last time we did it was 6 weeks ago.
Nice.
All right, our next break is for Neil. It's a 2025 Gold Rush autographed mini football helmet, Series 6. Good luck, Neil. The Dallas Cowboys, I think it's Trayvon Diggs. That's who it is. Trayvon Diggs, Beckett certified, and it's a Lunar Eclipse mini helmet. All right, thank you, Neil. All right. Our next break is for Johnny. We have two 2023 Upper Deck Marvel Flare boxes. Good luck. I know there's going to be a sticker somewhere, but I don't know where it is. It is on the front. Canonical Blast, Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, no problem, Neil. Solar Flare, Juggernaut. Power Blast. The Thing. Or just Thing, I guess. We have a Groot Chrome. That's Iridescence. Groot. Solar Flare. Molecule Man. Number to 299, Miss Marvel. It's going to be a Fall Flare. Miss Marvel, number to 299. Power Blast Vision. Looks like we have a sketch. And it is Jeffrey Benito, I think is who the sketch artist is. I want to say it's Jeffrey Benito. And I can't remember which character that is. We do have a 1-1 sketch. Solar Flare of Ant-Man. Box number 2. Human Torch Power Blast. Solar Flare Doctor Doom. We have a Badge Flare Quasar. Solar Flare, Icarus. Dr. Doom insert. Solar Flare, the Wasp. Acrylic Aether Groot. Got an Emma Frost, 12 of 99, with a Spring Flare. And final pack of the break. Solar Flare Medusa. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again. We did have the 101 sketch there by, I believe, Jeffrey Benito. All right, thanks again, Johnny. All right, our next break is for Justin. It's 2025 Panini Mosaic Football No Huddle Box. Good luck. Got a Golden Tate. Numbered 6 of 10. It used to be frustrating to roster in fantasy. Golden Tate. John Juckins rookie variation. Jackson Dart rookie. Terrence Ferguson silver rookie. Chop Robinson blue, number to 99. Dylan Gabriel rookie. Variation there. We have a Matthew Golden rookie autograph. That's the blue, so it's not numbered. First round pick there of the Packers. Abdul Carter rookie variation. Have you seen Matthew Golden's signature yet? So it's he just puts the initials, but he puts them over top of each other, so it kind of looks like a logo. I don't mind that.
I like it more than Abdul Carter.
Yeah.
I agree, it's not too bad.
Cam Scatterby rookie. Tetaroa McMillan rookie variation. Jeff Blake blue, number to 99. Colston Loveland rookie variation. RJ Harvey rookie variation. All right, we should have our second autograph here. Oh no, it's no huddle box. We only have one autograph. That's right. We do have a Ricky White III blue, 1 of 99. Well, if we're only going to have one autograph, a first round pick of the Green Bay Packers is not a bad one to have. Matthew Golden, rookie autograph there. All right. Thank you, Justin. Yeah, no problem. I can remember him sitting in his press conference. He goes, "That's my 4th letter this year." He goes, "I don't want to keep getting letters from the league. I just like the refs to do their jobs."
Right. It shouldn't get to that point. But I have heard people talk about that play. Well, not play, but like now it's back when if the Lions got the ball first and just marched down the field, they won.
Yeah, they just went down and kicked the field goal.
Yeah. They don't. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad we don't have that world anymore. That puts so much emphasis on the coin flip.
Does it though? I felt like it put more emphasis on the defense.
Yeah, but like you said, they could just kick a field goal.
With the new kick rolls, I like it better the way it is.
Okay.
Whenever the touchback was at the 20,
Mm-hmm.
I like your defense having to make a stop.
Yeah. But you're right. A good defense should still step up in that moment.
There's one, I think it was Marty Morningwig. They were playing in Chicago, so the wind was crazy. Or it might have been in San Francisco. Wherever it was, the wind was nuts. And they won the coin toss, and he took the wind. And the other team got the ball and went down and scored a touchdown.
And you remember the Seahawks and Packers where Matt Hasselbeck's like, we want the ball, we're gonna score.
Through the pick six.
Yep.
Was it Al Harris?
Yeah, with the dreads. He was like, that was like some of the first players I remember like knowing, and like that was like 03, 04. Like I said, those were the years I was like starting to like be able to comprehend like sports and athletes, and yeah, Matt Hasselbeck, Al Harris, those were some of my first players.
Those were fun players to watch. Sean Alexander was fun to watch. He was really good.
That was my maybe second Madden game. The first one, ironically, was the one everyone talks about, the Michael Vick 04 one. I think that was my first Madden.
Everyone always said that it was so hard to play that online because people just ran around with Vic. My thing to that, and it's how I play Lamar Jackson now, if somebody has the Ravens, is I only rush one person. I have 2 defensive ends, because they changed it now. Like, instead of just having defensive ends, you have edge rushers. So, like, for the Steelers, it's Watt and Highsmith. So, part of your 4-down linemen is your 2 outside linebackers. So they have a little bit of speed. So what I always did was I always had the Steelers, so I would have 3 down linemen. I would have Aaron Smith and Kiesel. I would make my spies.
Nice throwback names there.
Yeah, and Hampton was up the middle. So there were 5 guys blocking Hampton. I had Kiesel and Smith as spies. I think I spied, might have been Timmons over the middle. No, that would have been before Timmons. Would have been Farrier. So I made him a spy over the middle. So I had 3 spies. I had Kiesel, Smith, and Harrison. And then everybody else would be in zone coverage. So they couldn't run.
Yeah.
Like, they had to throw a pass. Yeah. That was the Madden where, like, it ranked you worldwide. And I got up, I was like number 97 or something. Yeah. Alright, guys, we have a Bronx Legacy coming up. That year, I must have played more PlayStation that year than any other year, because I think I got up to 97 in that, and I was the top 20 player in MVP 05 baseball.
Sorry, I missed the beginning of the Zoom out.
Oh,
I thought you were talking to me.
I said I must have played more PlayStation that year than any other year, because I think I topped out at 97 in Madden, and in MVP 2005 baseball I was top 20. I can't remember what the specific number was.
There you go, I love that.
Like I kept challenging the people in the top 10 because you could
Yeah.
like send specific challenges,
Right.
and they just kept rejecting them. All of my games were like 1 and 2 to nothing. Like I was such a small ball player, and I just pitched lights out. I was so good at that. That was probably the best game the best I ever was in an individual game. It's like I'm still good at Madden, but I'm not as good as I used to be at those older ones. I remember somebody called me. They was playing online. I think it was it might have been the ESPN one with Terrell Owens on the cover, or it might have been. It wasn't Madden. I don't think Game Day did online play. I can't remember what it was, but they was playing online, and they had the Steelers. And I was talking to somebody on the phone like while they was there playing, and they're like, "Oh, he has one play left." And I said, "Go back to the original screen." And I was like, "Hit down," and I told them like how to get to the play.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Whenever they line up, tell me how they're lined up." And they told me. It's like I'm not even there. I'm on the phone. I was like, "How's the safeties look?" And I think it was one high safety. I was like, "Pump fake square, throw a circle, you score a touchdown and win." And he did. And he won the game. Yeah, I was good at those games. I can't do that anymore. Now I throw 50 interceptions in a season. Matter of fact, I'm in my second year on Madden, and I uploaded or downloaded a draft class, and I drafted Lenore Sellers, and I think I have like 6 games left, and I think I threw 22 touchdowns and 26 picks. So it's not going well. Yeah. Sometimes I am. Other times I'm throwing too many picks. Yeah, I couldn't see it. I was just telling them what play. But I remember it was 2 go routes down the sidelines. The tight end did something over the middle that always brought a safety up, and it worked every time. It was such a cheap play, but it worked every single time. I can remember I was talking to either my uncle or my cousin, and they were both there. I can't remember which one was playing, but I remember giving them the instructions. All right, next break is a 2025 Leaf of Bronx Legacy Baseball 2-box. Random hit break number 23. Break number 24 up on the site. Let's jump over here. I'm going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the cards 5 times. Pair those 2 lists up so that every spot gets a card in the break. Let's go over to random.org. I didn't get the list. Let me do that real quick. Turn this off while I pull up the list. All right, go back over. Brian at the top, Timothy on the bottom. Come back over here. Brett and I were playing in, we played in a hockey league together. We were okay at that, but we weren't like as good as the other people in it. But we did that, and then the one we was in, it was like supposed to be for adults, like over 30, I think. And I joined the Madden League. And I was in the playoffs, and they told me I was breaking rules because I was beating the guy by like 13 points, and I just started running the ball in the second half. They're like, "You're breaking the rules." I was like, "What am I supposed to do? Like, make sure he gets the ball back?" Right. Greg Nettles autograph, 17 of 25. Yeah, and like I already had like 3 interceptions. I was like, the guy isn't going to score. Like, I'm just ending this. Enshrined to Joe Torre. Triple relic. 1 of 4. The rivalry. Yankees and Red Sox. We've got game-used relics from Babe Ruth, Lou Gehrig, Mickey Mantle, Joe DiMaggio, Roger Maris, and Joe McCarthy. And for the Red Sox, we have game-used relics of Ted Williams, Carlo Yastrzemski, Johnny Pesky, Babe Ruth again, Jim Rice, and Carlton Fisk. Numbered 10 of 10. You could tell Babe Ruth was a rival with himself by the way he drank and ate. Rivalry Red Sox and Yankees, 10 of 10. That's 12 relics. Nice card there. Pinstripes, 3 of 9, David Wells. Next box. Single hit side first. It's Hideki Matsui. 23 of 45. We have a Todd Zeal Pinstripes auto. 11 of 15. Pinstripes, Jim Leyritz, 5 of 15. And we're going to get a Big Apple ink, Greg Nettles. So another Greg Nettles autograph, and this one is a 1 of 1. Thought I was going to cough and I didn't. All right, we'll come back over here. So 2 Nettles autos here, but one is a 1 of 1. I think that rivalry book is the big hit of the break. And it's the top hit here. So that means it goes to Brian. So congratulations, Brian. You got the rivalry booklet. Joe is going to get the Jim Leyritz autograph out of 15 and the Todd Zeal autograph out of 15. Paul, the Greg Nettles out of 25, the Joe Torre triple relic out of 4, and the Greg Nettles 1 of 1 autograph. Douglas with the David Wells auto out of 9. And that gives Tim the Hideki Matsui autograph out of 45. All right. Thanks again, everybody. Justin Jefferson ranks 8th in the league in yards. You would not think that he would be up there.
I know. He just. I feel like he's barely finding the end zone. But like,
Yeah.
that's still pretty good, like you said, for like I feel like how much he's been talked about this year.
George Pickens is number 2 in the league.
It's kind of crazy. Who's one? Oh, JSN.
Yeah.
Is St. Brown 3 or 4?
4.
4. I guess number 3.
Has played one less game. So he missed a game.
Nakua.
Mm-hmm. Number 5 missed a game.
Jamar.
Mm-hmm. Number 6 missed 2 games.
See, I feel like Devontae Adams is up there, but I don't think he missed time.
Adams is not there now.
Missed 2 games. You can tell me this one if you want. If you gotta get back to the words.
Drake London.
Drake London. I would not have guessed that.
And number 7's a shocker. Not a wide receiver.
McCaffrey.
Trey McBride.
Trey McBride. See, McCaffrey just stayed involved with the 49ers.
Yeah, he has to be up there.
But yeah, McBride, he's the number 1 option for the Cardinals.
Which is crazy because I feel like Marvin Harrison Jr. is such an elite player.
This hasn't happened yet, but it's still early.
I don't think it's him that hasn't happened. I mean, he's dropped passes. I will say that. But he gets open at a crazy rate. Just like Jerry Jeudy always got open at a crazy rate. Now, Jerry Jeudy still gets open like that, but he's never found success in the NFL, which is weird. Normally, whenever a guy gets those crazy separation scores, they have big years, but Jeudy never has.
Right. Yeah, Judy's been solid, but not like a superstar receiver.
Mm-mm.
Like I wouldn't say he's ever been a top 20 receiver.
No, but he's always open. He was drafted real high because he's always open.
Right. I'd put him probably like 25 to 35 range, probably in terms of like receivers right now. I don't know. That's you, how do you think?
I'd say he's probably in that range. You got to figure that you're going to start hitting the number 2 options on teams before you hit some team's top guy.
Yeah.
Um,
Devontae Adams, Devontae Smith.
CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens. You know, those guys might both be in the top 15.
Yeah. Yeah, I would still say Pickens is number 2 for now.
Yeah, but I mean they're both at the top of the league.
Right.
I feel like there's a couple other teams that are like that too. The Bucks aren't anymore. They used to be.
Yeah. It was like Evans and Godwin.
I
Like
s-
4 or 5 years
Yeah,
ago.
I still think Rasheed Rice is one of the top receivers in the league.
Yeah.
He's
He's just not going to be up there stats wise because he missed those 6 games.
yeah,
But next year I could see that happening for sure.
if he stays out of trouble.
Right. Just like as a normal offseason.
All right, guys, we do have a personal break here. Let me get that ready. All right, guys. Personal break is for Dustin. I'll be right back. I think the Packers. I think like the Packers have multiple guys that could be really, really good. And Reed and Dobbs. Watson can't stay healthy.
What about Golden?
We'll see. I mean, he was a first round pick, so
I think the Packers just have like 4 receivers who are like all like wide receiver 2s.
And I mean another one too, like the Vikings with Jefferson and Addison,
Yeah.
two really good receivers.
Right. Hopefully Addison doesn't get any off the field trouble anymore either.
I'm trying to find Christian McCaffrey's season numbers. So he has 796 rushing, 785 receiving.
Pretty solid. He's a top 3 player in fantasy when he's healthy. And he stayed healthy this year, ironically, with all the 49ers injuries. That's just the only thing you can question right now is his health.
He's ninth. He's right behind Jefferson.
Okay. Yeah, I did not realize Drake London was that high.
Oh no, he's 10th. Wandale Robinson's in between them. Wandale Robinson has 794. And then McMillan's 11th. Zay Flowers 12th. Wouldn't have guessed that. 13th is Devontae Smith. 14th is Ibuka. 15th is Chris Olave. 16th is Waddle. 17th is Collins. 18th Diggs. 19th Kelsey.
Yeah, Kelsey had a quiet, good year.
Mm-hmm. 20 is Tyler Warren. 21 Roma Dunze. 22 is Sutton. 23 is McConkey. 24 is Lamb, but he missed how many games? And then 25 is Devontae Adams. That's just yardage totals.
Gotcha. Yeah, I guess Adams has been more touchdown and yards. I can't believe that year Stafford's had
Yeah, that's
for
ridiculous.
his age, and they were concerned about him in training camp. And he just goes out there and playing as good as ever.
Yeah, 30 to 2 in the touchdown interception ratio.
3-2. Okay. Only 2 interceptions on Thanksgiving. Pretty good.
Goff's got 23 and 5. I got you here, Sonny. Dak's at 23 and 7. Like, it's not terrible.
Yeah. I had him last year in fantasy. I had the worst year to have Dak.
Even Jordan Love's at 15 and 3. He doesn't have all the touchdowns, but he doesn't throw interceptions either. As great as Joe Flacco's season is, he's at 15 and 10. Trevor Lawrence 14 and 11. People still bash Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts has 17 passing touchdowns, 8 rushing touchdowns, and only 1 interception. Jalen Hurts, like he's one of the best in the league. You can't argue it, and people do. All right, so I have both those breaks here. It is Dustin and Sonny. I will be right back. I feel like that's like I said, I got a friend on Facebook that always complains that Jalen Hurts is no good. You're wrong.
Yeah. I feel
All right, our next break is for Dustin. It's 2025 Super Break Supercharged Series 2 box. Good luck. All right, guys, looks like this will be the last break on Instagram. To watch the rest of today's breaks, jump over to YouTube at Steel City Break Room. All right, so we've got a Keepsake Invincible. And that's a limited edition Signograph. Number to 20 or less. Just go ahead and leave that in there. Hate these. That didn't work at all. I think I found it. It's going to be a Pieces of the Past box. Pirates Edition. Mystery Hot Pack here. And it's a Bobby Orr signed card, JSA certified. So Bobby Orr signed card, JSA certified. And we do have a fourth hit. It's going to be a little bit bigger of a photo here. Next year, 2026. They have the basketball license now. Football license is next year. All right, Rebecca certified signature. Looks like Doyle Brunson. Doyle Brunson, I don't know who he is. Looks like a Bible verse inscription, but I can't read his writing. Looks like chapter 10, verse 13, but I can't read his writing. But it's Doyle Brunson. Beckett certified. And that'll do it. Thank you, Dustin. Would have never guessed. All right, our next break is for Sunny. It's a 2025 Upper Deck Skybox Metal Universe Batman hobby box. Good luck. We have a Bane Arkham Asylum. Peeled foil again. And we've got a blue PMG Raven Red. 41 of 50. Dark Matter, Two-Face. A lot of these, the first card in a lot of packs has peeled foil. This one doesn't, but the last few have. Like this one does as well. Yeah, right there. Jim Gordon has a little bit of foil peel. We have the Arkham Knight. Nemesis parallel. Dark Ranger Retribution parallel. Nice insert there of the Joker. Raven Red. The Signal insert. The Batman Who Laughs insert there. And our final pack, Harley Quinn. Another insert there. Alright, and that'll do it. So we did hit another PMG for you. It is Raven Red, and it's out of 50. So we got Upper Deck AEW SP Game Used coming up next. Joe Burrow is activated.
It's official. I have him on one of my 4 teams. So that's a three. That's like a 3 quarterback league. So Drake May turned out nice, but I had been playing like Joe Flacco and Justin Fields because like I drafted Burrow so early, and he had been hurt obviously since week 1.
Hey, Marvin Harrison Jr. is back this week too.
Right. He's got a few more days at least too.
JJ McCarthy's practicing. So. No Max Brosmer. They probably said, McCarthy has a concussion. It ain't going to hurt his throws.
Yeah, the Vikings essentially have to win their last 6. They're 4-7.
Yeah, and they're still not. Doesn't do anything for him. Too many good teams in the league.
Yeah, more than other years, I feel like.
It does feel like there's going to be a lot of teams that have at least 10 wins.
Yeah, they're all pacing for it. But there's some teams that are still at 1 and 2 wins, so it's like maybe the top and bottom are separating more than other years. But I feel like the product hasn't suffered. Like NFL Sundays have still been fun.
Mm-hmm. All right, our next break is a 2025 Upper Deck SP Game Used AEW 2-box random card break number 2. Let's jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the cards 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a card in the break. Go to random.org. And 5. Julio at the top, Tim at the bottom. Put our cards in right there. Okay, good luck, everybody. We got Pack, Kira Hogan, Authentic Rookie Brian Keith, Authentic Rookie Relic Ricochet, a red Anna J. No numbering, but it is a red parallel. Marquise. 39 of 50. Will Ospreay. And a great hit right here. Autograph. Hangman. Adam Page. Well, it's their first licensed cards, so. Like for Brian Keith, I get it. Ricochet, I don't. He had cards for WWE, so his doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Here we have a Cope. Thunder Rosa. And we'll follow that up with a Britt Baker. Got a red velvet. Banner Year, Samoa Joe. From AEW Full Gear. Oh, this is nice. Fabrics Duels, Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher. And Authentic Fabric Autograph, 32 of 99, one of the Ass Boys, Austin Gunn. I need to tag him for that. Although I think everybody loves Bullet Club Gold. If you don't, there's something wrong. Love the Bullet Club Gold with Juice and Switchblade. Hopefully he comes back soon. Colton, hopefully he comes back soon. Let's jump back over here. And 5. All right, so Julio with the Brian Keith rookie, the Kiera Hogan, and the Red Velvet Red. Eric with the Britt Baker, Thunder Rosa, the Hangman autograph, the Ricochet relic, and the Will Ospreay marquee. Top hit of the break there, definitely going to Eric with the Hangman Adam Page auto. And we have Daniel, just one card here, the Austin Gunn autograph relic. Aaron with the Anna J red. Brendan with the pack base. Jeremiah with the Cope base and the Samoa Joe banner year. And that'll give Tim the Will Ospreay Kyle Fletcher authentic dual relic. All right. Thanks again, everybody. Another nice couple of boxes there, especially with that Hangman. I do know I have a personal break coming up next. I think it was Sunny, right, with the Batman? All right. Let me move these, and I'll go get that break for you, Sonny.
No, that break is up here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was I just underlined it because I was underlining these two,
Okay.
and I accidentally underlined that one too because
Oh.
the case picture's basically the same.
That makes sense.
So I just crossed it out, just knowing that this invoice specifically was for these two.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah,
That's
it's good
good.
there then until that one gets broken down. So.
Yeah,
Okay, cool. All right, well, yeah, that one's. These are two big ones have gone. And obviously finishing up some of your smaller ones, but I know you cut that in two, so it didn't look like I did much, but
I'll hit that big one Friday morning, and then I should be good
nice.
for a couple days.
All right, well, I hope you guys have a good Thanksgiving with your fam.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you.
Ain't there shit tomorrow?
Football,
No, probably not even that.
video games.
Sleep.
And that's still productive.
Is it?
You know, sleep's healthy, so.
Not as much as I sleep.
That's fair. All right, catch you guys later.
How's today, dude?
A little bit. It's not great, but it's not bad.
I had to walk and get Batman 6 different times last night.
All right, our next break is for Sunny. It's a 2025 Upper Deck Skybox Metal Universe Batman. Good luck. Are the foils on all the bottoms of the cards like messed up? on the Batmans.
The foils?
Yeah, look,
Corners?
the bottom.
I haven't noticed that.
It's like every box.
I only opened one box out of that new case last night. So,
Well,
or is it all of them?
it seems to be all of them because he ordered a couple of boxes out of one case that had already been opened, and now they just opened up a new case, and that's like that.
Yeah, I don't really look at the base cards though. I go straight to the heads. Because I mean, we're gonna spend more time me trying to fumble over the names than anything. So I just go to the heads.
Duke Thomas with a Harley Quinn FX, 31/75.
I just unfortunately don't know anything about Marvel, Batman, any of that.
Oh, what is this? A Jambalaya Batgirl. That's a case hit. They sit there for you. You didn't watch Stranger Things, huh? New season of that comes out tonight.
I'm watching Homeland right now.
I don't know what that is.
It's a guy that's in the Marines and he gets captured by I don't know if it's outside. I'm just gonna say that for the sake of saying it. It's an Iranian group. I just don't know if that's going on in the show, but he gets held captive for 8 years, and then after 6 years, they're like, okay, he's dead, but he's not dead. So he comes back, and the CIA thinks that he's undercover for Terror Street,
Mm-hmm.
and well, yeah, I don't want to give too much more away, but pretty good show. I think there's like 8 seasons. They're not like long, super long episodes either. Pretty sure it was on TV at some point.
Probably. It's funny because like you and I like the same stuff and a lot of things, but in terms of TV shows, we do not like the same stuff at all.
Stranger Things, I can't get into like the sci-fi things.
We have Jambalaya. Case hit there of Batgirl. Thanks again, Sonny.
That's like Walking Dead. I can't.
I hate those. Zombies and vampires are the dumbest two genres of show or film ever.
Yeah, Noah said to me the other day, he's like, I'm almost done with The Walking Dead. I was like, congratulations. It's like I know nothing about it.
I can't. They're so stupid to me.
Just anything that's like not real, I can't do it. Like I get it, shows aren't real, but like if it's not something that could happen in real life, I don't want to watch it. Like I tried watching Stranger Things, I just couldn't get into it. And the fact that Millie Bobby Brown makes the least amount of money on that show than anybody is crazy. She makes like $300,000 an episode, where Winona Ryder and the other older guy make like over $1 million an episode.
Well, I mean, she was like
She's the main character.
9 years old whenever they made it.
I'm talking now though. I just seen the numbers last week on what they make, and she still makes the least out of everybody. And she's the main character. I get it, like seniority or whatever you want to call tenure in Hollywood, but like, come on, she's the reason your show is good. Why is that something you guys watch?
Stranger Things.
Yeah. I'll try to get into it again. And this was a while ago when I watched it, and I was just kind of like, I couldn't keep my attention on it.
See, I'm more like I don't want to say like fantasy style stuff because
As far as comedy goes, though, you and I are on the same wavelength.
oh yeah, absolutely. I did you watch them talking to William?
No, I didn't. I forgot it.
It's so funny.
While I'm getting ready, I'll throw it on and listen to it.
Just because Hinchcliffe's like, you know why that happened. He goes, what did you see in the crowd? And he goes, they were Hispanic. And he goes, no. He goes, let's talk about the crowd. He goes, remember whenever I called you to make sure you wasn't going to kill yourself, which you told me? And like William's like trying to walk on eggshells and not say anything offensive, and Tony's like, no. But Red Band plays some of it from like his laptop. Yeah, and the crowd's going nuts. And Tony's like, hear how this crowd finds that really, really funny, but that crowd doesn't? He goes, you need to be more selective in what you pick. He goes, I know, they paid you a whole lot of money. And he made it sound like they paid him like a king's ransom to open for that show.
9 out of 10, I watch Kill Tony on Mondays while I'm on my computer. So like I have the YouTube up and the chat's there, and like I'm usually way behind on where the chat is compared to the video. And I've seen everybody talking about how William sucks, this, that, and the other. So like I kind of just didn't watch it, but now I want to watch it.
Yeah, it's good.
Was his comedy's terrible?
Yeah, it's good too.
Yeah, because the chat on there hates William.
Eventually, he gets him to do his normal thing where he screams. And he goes, I hate them.
I ain't never gonna stop.
He's like, they were terrible people, and I hate them, Tony.
I love whenever he gets him to say, I ain't never gonna stop.
He
Like,
goes,
do you think you're ever gonna stop doing that? He's like, I ain't never gonna stop doing that.
he goes, if I would have still been doing drugs and alcohol, he goes, I might have been in a deep, dark place after that. Because he said I did the full 25 minutes so that I made sure I got paid. He goes, 2 minutes into it, some little guy jumped up on stage beside me, grabbed the microphone, and go, you suck. And he goes, and I was like, well, this is going to be fun. He's like, they booed me the entire 25 minutes. He's like, but I did it all to make sure I got paid.
I can't figure him out though. Like I can't tell if that's who he is or if that's an act.
But Tony's like,
If he
well,
ever comes to Pittsburgh, kind of want to go see.
whenever Cam Patterson and David Jolly are here, it's Father's Day weekend.
Oh, okay.
So it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So
I'll
we
definitely be able to go.
we won't be able to go that Sunday. Because Amanda will be doing stuff with her dad.
Even at night.
I don't know.
Try to set it up for the daytime.
Yeah, I can do
Maybe
that.
we can go night. Because I'd rather
Yeah.
go Sunday night than.
Because the tickets aren't on sale yet, I don't think.
I'd rather go for Sunday night because I don't want to really
Yeah.
take off Saturday, and I know you don't want to take off Friday.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind.
So I know you. Father's Day falls when June.
Yeah. It's June 19th, 20th, and 21st.
Oh well, we can reconvene then, like in a couple
Yeah.
months. Because when the tickets go on sale?
I don't know. Not for a while yet.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's not going to sell out.
Well, Friday and Saturday might.
I don't know if they will.
Cam Patterson's pretty big.
Yeah, but so is everybody else that comes to the Improv too, and they don't ever sell out.
It's because the Improv is not in a great place.
Right.
Like, I mean, the Waterfront's a good location, but not for a comedy club in Pittsburgh. They need to put that down like Station Square or something, and then that place would probably sell out every night.
It would, but then you're down in the city, and then you got to deal with all that nonsense.
True, also.
Whereas where it's at right now, There's no trouble getting parking. It's free parking. You just park in the mall. No. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we had to wait through like 3 red lights. I'm okay with that. Um, yeah. We're coming to work or going home. I mean, I'm going to the Improv this weekend. We're going to watch Steve Byrne, who I've messaged a million times since he told me that he wanted to come in, and he's not responding now. I'm gonna be close enough. I might just be like, "So, Steve, you gonna respond to my emails? Like, what's going on, buddy?" You know what? I might. I'm gonna go ahead and do that because I'll get there early enough that I'll be sitting like up front. I hope so too. I got receipts. Like, you said you was coming in.
I kind of want to go see those guys from the Stiff Socks podcast. You know who they are?
No, but I like that name.
Type it in YouTube. You'll. It's what's his name?
Jeff Dye hasn't responded to me either, but I wrote back to him today, and I looked up his podcast. He's only had 17 episodes, so it's like really new. But his last one was from Skankfest Live, and it has Joe Rogan, Tony Hinchcliffe, those guys that run it. There's like 6 guests. I'm like, well, I'll have to listen to his. Yes, that's who it is. Because it's spelled like Luis, Luis.
Luis, yeah.
As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, I know who he is.
But they call him Louis.
Yeah. I was like, I know who this is, like, from the name, because it had the initial, and then I couldn't remember his last name. But it says, like, live from Skankfest, and it's...
One time, I am going to get to Skankfest. I think it's usually in Vegas, and it's a weekend full of, like, just great comedians. And it's, like, the kind of stuff we like.
See,
like cancelable.
I'm not a big fan of Rogan. I always thought his comedy sucked. But...
I had a hard time getting through his one comedy special.
I've put on Joe...
So
I've put on Joe Rogan comedy specials and turned them off. Like, he's not a funny person. And I'm not a podcast person, so like I don't know the infatuation with Joe Rogan. But yep.
Like, he had Red Band on.
I'll be right back, guys.
He had Red Band on there last week, but they were talking about like.
Well, they talked about William for a while too.
Did they? They were talking about some weird shit, and I was just like, eh. I couldn't listen to it.
Tony tries to get him to go, and he goes, "Oh yeah," he goes, "If I'd been doing drugs and alcohol, whatever this happened, he goes, I'd have been in a dark place." And Tony's like, "Well, what did you do?" He goes, "I just ate a Domino's pizza by myself." He goes, "Oh yeah, what'd you get on that pizza?" He goes, "I got sausage on it, Tony." He goes, "What else did you get on the pizza?" He goes, "I got." It was just sausage.
You gotta like you go back. There's a video of William. Like this is way before Kill Tony. It's on YouTube. And he's in a comedy club somewhere, but he is like prime alcohol, drugs, and it is kind of funny. Like, not that William's not funny sober because he is, but like.
I like one-liner jokes like he does. I think they're funny.
You have to really listen to what he's saying for it to be funny. Because if you miss one or two key words, you're out, and you're not going to think it's funny.
He talks about his
And
Paul Walker joke on Kill Tony.
Does he?
Yeah, he goes, a lot of Paul Walker jokes in that kind of, or a lot of Paul Walker fans in that group of people.
That's so long ago. Like you're allowed to do that now.
He goes,
Hans Kim 2 episodes ago made a joke about Charlie Kirk.
yeah, they didn't like that.
No, they didn't. But I mean, that's so far gone that those people should have never done
I like whenever he made that joke, everybody that was on the panel just kind of like gave him a look. Even Tony like gave him a look, and then I didn't think they was gonna mention it, and then Tony did. Tony's like, that was
Yeah.
a little uncalled for with the Charlie Kirk joke.
I
wasn't. It wasn't aimed at Charlie Kirk. He said something like, "We're gonna get shot like Charlie Kirk" or something. It's like
Still a little
you
borderline.
can't say stuff like that. Like that's
Not enough to get you hate, but
no.
enough to get you like.
But like it's not a funny situation. Like
Not yet. Well, it probably never will be.
yeah.
But it's not the time. Like 9/11 took what 10, 20 years
I mean,
to make fun of.
People are just now comfortable saying, other than that, how was the play, Mrs. Lincoln? It's been a couple hundred years. So, let's slow it down a little bit on
Yeah.
that. But yeah, the William part's really good.
I'll check it out when I'm getting set up.
I like the guy that came out and started to do a joke, and then just went into a rant.
Oh. Yeah.
I didn't remember him either.
After he said something,
He looked familiar after he said that. But
he
I can't
said
remember.
something that I was like, okay, I kind of remember him, but I don't remember him.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, Tony's like, we don't even know who you are.
Yeah, because nobody here knows who you are.
He's like, normally between me, Red Band, and the band, we'll remember somebody, but none of us know who you are.
Because you're so bad and pitiful. We don't even remember.
He was funny at first. Like, whenever he went and he said, like, he was, are you okay?
We didn't even get to the joke. He was like setting it up.
Well, he set up the joke, and then when he went, ooh, like, I was like, okay. And then he started the rant.
Well, that's what what's his face said. Jeff Dye.
Yeah.
He's like, you started to tell a joke, like you had us hooked. What are you doing?
Yeah.
You have to send that in 2 different packages, I think. Either way. Because I figured if you guys didn't get to it today, or if they didn't get to it today, I would have to go through it. So I was wondering how that would work. I think I've done it both ways before. Not quite sure if they're gonna get them all out. Is that the only part of it you didn't watch?
Yeah. I think it was, yeah, because he was introducing William when I was like, all right, I'm done.
I was really curious to see if
That's when
William
I
would be on
closed
that
my eyes
episode.
and I fell asleep within probably 10 seconds. Like, I was forcing myself to stay awake to finish it, and then he said William was coming out, and I was like, eh. It's like, I'll close my eyes now. If I hear it, I hear it. If I don't, then, well, I don't.
At first, I hated him, but now like I laugh every time he comes out and does stuff.
I just love when he starts screaming. I don't know why.
See, that's why I hated him at first.
Normally, I'd hate
Like that annoys me so much.
I realize that if you want to laugh at his jokes and find it funny, you just have to listen. It's like I said, if you miss like a keyword or something, you don't get it.
Oh, I might be wrong too. That Cam Patterson might not have David Jolly, because I thought it was David Jolly that posted it and said "We coming," but it's just Cam Patterson posted it, which I'd be fine with either way.
I've seen that on like Reddit and stuff. When Cam's just doing his solo thing, he kills it.
Oh, I imagine.
Like he's not really good in the minute format, but long story form, he's.
Because I followed all them, like I don't ever go on Instagram, but I followed them all and I got notifications turned on, so if they come close, I get a notification. And I got a notification from Ari Matty and David Jolly, but it was for Cam Patterson's shows. And then,
Never know. Maybe they'll come with it. Highly doubt it, but
yeah, I would expect David Jolly to be there because he talks about how they're real good friends.
that's his family. Like, legitimately family.
Yeah, they're legit cousins. Yeah. And David Jolly was hilarious.
Honestly, dude, I thought he was going to be the downfall of that whole show.
He was amazing.
I think he was probably one of the best. Maybe even better than Harlan.
I think he was.
I
Yeah.
was crying. The worst part about Harlan, though, is he did those jokes already.
He does the same jokes every time. Yeah.
Like the whistling through the wind. Like,
I've seen him 3 times now. It's been the same show every time. The only thing that's different is the crowd work.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's hilarious, but
Yeah.
when you hear it so many times, you're just like, all right.
But I mean, that's what it is. His crowd work is different because it's a different crowd. Other than that, like all the jokes that he tells, just straight jokes, are always the same.
I'm surprised he didn't bring up his sister, honestly.
Because I've seen him 3 times now, and he's told the same jokes every time. But again, the crowd work whenever he goes at people is the funniest. Because like he's not somebody that like goes at somebody in a vicious way. He goes at them in such a soft way. It's stupid funny, but it's just amazing.
Yeah, I heard Cam by himself is really good.
All right, guys, our next break is for Barry. We have a 2025 Leaf of Bronx Legacy, 2025 Leaf Baseball Nation, and a 2024 Leaf Trinity Baseball. Hobby box break. Start with the Trinity.
Because I doubt he got a job at SNL just based off of film coding.
No, he had to do auditions. You have to do characters and stuff, so. Did you see they made him dress up and go in dreads and stuff? Yeah.
What on Saturday Night Live?
Cat Williams called it.
Did he
He's-
get to say the N-word yet?
He's never going to say that.
I thought, like, what's his name did? The dude that's with Michael Shea. Or, not Michael Shea. What's his name?
Andrew Painter, number to 15. Starlin Caba, 30 of 49.
Yeah, Michael Shea. Michael Shea?
He said it once or twice, probably. Luis Morales, 39 of 49. Prospect for the A's. Gary Gilhill, 75 of 99. Jacob Cozart, 34 of 99. He's in the Guardians organization. Quentin Young, 6 of 25. Not sure which club he's with. Eric Batanti. That's a really nice patch auto, numbered 4 of 15. One of the great things there about Leaf Trinity is those incredible patches, like this one. And we've got Ava Arquette, Trent Carraway, and Gavin Turley. 11 of 15, triple auto. They did have that female softball league, like professional softball league, started on MLB Network this year.
What's her name? Renee Davis.
Yeah, she was in that. Yeah,
She got drafted fourth, I think.
I was gonna watch some of it, and then I never did.
I don't know if I could watch softball. I could watch fast pitch softball.
Well, that's what it is. It's a professional. It's not.
College World Series is where it's at.
Yes, Savage. Yes, Savage, maybe. Can't remember how they say it. 1 of 7. He's one of the most popular players at the end of the year, and I can't remember how to pronounce his name.
Savage.
James Tibbs, Unudon, 1 of 1.
At least that's what they said on TV.
Okay. I said it one way, and Chris Clegg corrected me, but I can't remember what it was. Bonus baby, Connor Griffin, 6 of 6. I must have said EA Savage or whatever, and he said Savage. Chase Delauder, 4 of 4. Bryce McCage, 1 of 15. I went to high school in Connellsville. I can read. That's like such a win.
Barely.
A new Don Brendan Summerhill.
I wouldn't give yourself full credit.
Luke Holman, a new Don auto. 1 of 6. I just hope like someday that one of like the principals or something's flipping through breaks and they see me on there and like, he's known and he went here, and then they hear me say, yeah, Connellsville is terrible. Hate that place. Gary Matthews, Saturday in the Park, numbered 1 of 2.
Could have been across the border in West Virginia.
Yeah, that's true. Caleb Lamavita, a new Dawn auto. 8 of 15.
Dude, we played hockey against some teams in high school from Willie. Them boys are big, bro.
Nolan Souza, a new Dawn auto. 7 of 15. Well, whenever I was in school, we had one of the best players in the state. So, if not the best player in the state.
What, hockey? You graduated, what, 6?
7. Rintaro Sasaki, Saturday in the
Did you get
Park.
held back?
For 7 of 7.
Aren't you the same age as me?
No, I'm younger than you.
You're 37.
I will be. Cam Canarella, Waihiwi Aloy, and Caden Bodine. Emergence 3. 11 of 15. I will be at the end of next month.
Okay, I graduated at 5.
Yeah, my December birthday threw everything off.
My July birthday came early.
He was born, what, 87? I was
should've
born
probably
88.
graduated at 6, but my mom put me in school early.
Said she
Not
couldn't take it
because I was
anymore.
Smart, just because she couldn't take me in home.
Todd Zillotto, 9 of 25.
She said, I need this kid out the motherfucking house.
He's either going to be in school or in the river. You pick.
I made it just as much fun for my teachers that I did for my mother.
Gotham Greats, 15 of 25. Derek Jeter.
But somehow, my mother likes me better than my sister that went to Penn State, got a 4.0 GPA, was on the Dean's list at Penn State, and she still likes me better.
David Wells, Dual Relic, 15 of 50.
I don't understand it.
And we have the Bronx Book. Ooh, 9 autographs. Lou Piniella, Reggie Jackson, Greg Nettles, Wade Boggs, Paul O'Neill, Tino Martinez, Mariano Rivera, the nicest signature in sports, Johnny Damon, and Nick Swisher. Numbered 5 of 7. That's a great one there, the Bronx Book. And that's going to do it. Thank you, Barry.
But it was different ones.
Yeah, I've pulled a couple of those now. I went so long without pulling a book, and now today I've pulled 2, maybe 3. Can't remember, but a lot more today than I have been pulling. It's like the first 4 or 5 breaks, I think there was a book in every one of them, and now and then I didn't pull a book for a while. And now I'm pulling them again today. Spectacular.
I haven't put anything like, super good out of Bronx.
Hey, no problem. Thank you. All right, our next break is for Sunny. It's 2025 Upper Deck Skybox Metal Universe Batman Hobby Boxes. Good luck, Sunny. No foil peeled on that one, I don't think. Tough to tell on the tape there. Zurin Ara. Foil peeled on that one. Firefly. Calendar Man again. Killer Moth. Detective Henry Bullock. Batman of Japan. Batman. Retribution parallel. Batwoman. That's Retribution parallel. We've got a Copperhead Arkham Asylum insert. I don't think I've ever seen him before. At like 3:45 every day, I started getting like really weird emails. Just like just random people. It's like a switch that flips. Here we have a Firefly Green, 8 of 175, a lime green FX. It's like, it's almost the end of the day, and then everybody just like loses their minds with things. Here we have a Gotham City Metal, Killer Croc. Nobody puts thought into anything anymore. I'll show it to you later. It's like the last hour plus of the day. It's just, I feel like everybody just goes into shutdown mode. It's like, I don't want to think. Can you tell me this? Every day. Every day. I got one earlier. It was from here, and I sent it to Kevin. I'm like, is somebody here forwarding me phishing emails? Like, what is this? And he goes, no, it's like a salesperson trying to get a hold of you. I legitimately thought I was like they were trying to fish me. Yeah, the break room in general. No, not our salespeople. Some other salesperson that was selling something that we don't use or have any need for. Well, see, a lot of those are phishing. That's what I thought this was, and Kevin's like, "Nah, it's a legit place." But, well, I got it forwarded to me by somebody here, but it didn't tell me who because it just says, "Yeah." I told him I was trying to figure out who I had to go be mad at for sending me spam emails. I mean, it's still spam, but don't forward that. Nobody cares. Here we have a Gypsy, Retribution Parallel. Geoforce, Retribution Parallel. There was something I wanted to tell you, not on air, and I can't remember what it was. Yeah, I tell you that on air. Man Bat. Did you know that? Not Batman, Man Bat.
Dude, there's so many in there that I'm like, it's like Batmite, Batgirl, Batman, Batboy. Like, that's copywritten by the MLB. Batpig or something.
Alfred Pennyworth. That's Spider Pig. That's in Marvel. Yeah. Oh, there's Professor Pig. That might be who you're talking about.
I feel bad opening that stuff because I showed no emotion because I have no idea what I'm looking at.
I don't know a lot of the characters in this, I'll be
I know
honest.
Batman.
But I do know that one. Killer Croc, Gotham City Metal. That's a really nice card. Nice insert there.
I know Batman and Joker. And Robin.
I played all the Batman like Arkham games and stuff, and then I played the Batman Telltale series. So I knew a lot of characters from that. And then I've watched the movies. The Harley Quinn cartoon is really good. King Shark is
I don't
Ron
even see
Funches.
Arkham City that was filmed here.
Oh, that one's really good too. But that one's just Bane. All right. I think Scarecrow's on that one too, I think. All right, that'll do it. Thank you, Sonny. You would like that.
Arkham City.
No, the Harley Quinn show on it's a cartoon. It's on HBO Max.
I
It's-
did like
it's-
that one
it's
with
really
that one
good.
chick.
Margot Robbie's.
No, the black-haired chick. It was a Marvel show.
I don't know. Was that Echo?
It's the chick that was in the resurgence of Dexter.
I'm not sure.
I thought I told you who she was. Let me look it up.
All right, guys, that's gonna do it for me today. Our hit of the day is actually a Batman PMG. How about that? That's gonna go to Sonny. I beat out a relic from Bronx Legacy that it probably shouldn't have, but it did. So hit of the day goes to Sonny, and Sonny, I will send you those points because that's the way the viewers picked. All right, thanks again, everybody. Brett in tonight. Nobody tomorrow. Have a happy Thanksgiving. I'll see you guys on Black.